You should be able to hear me now, Di. Oh, why are you turned off there? Oh, crap. Why is that window turned off? Alright, I have another window source here. Why is this window source turned off? That's not the one I want. I have a source that is turned off and I can't find it. This one, right? This one. There we go. Okay. Alright, anybody remember what chapter we're on? For those of you that are in Kick, part 1 was not on Kick because I didn't have Restream set up last time. Well, I should say my brother usually is the one that's running Restream and he didn't set it up. All right. Game sound should be fine. I'm going to load. We had to bring all of the files from the previous Desemume over onto the new file, onto the new version. And of course, our drawing pad had to be fixed for this this version as well. So, oh, I can read the novel. Well, we'll read the novel after I get done. Yeah, we're aware of this. Right. About the past. Chapter 3, December 20th, 1980. I will BRB for a second. I gotta go turn off the dishwasher. Hold on. I'll read this when I get back. It's not gonna go anywhere. Alright, so last stream, I will recap before we go into chapter 3. This is for everybody that's on Kick, that is watching it now. We're in Cape West. Cape West used to be a hotel, but it was downsized into apartment complexes. So, and Kyle Hyde just recently lost his job, so he's unemployed. He lives in Cape West. He received a mysterious package from a client that usually is supposed to be approved by Ed first. So he's trying to find out information about this package and what he's supposed to be doing. I guess it was a letter, not exactly a package. He also found out that Cape West is going to be shutting down. So he has to organize things so he can find another place to live. So the other things he's starting to learn is some of the people are starting to learn that he's an ex-cop, which he's never told any of the tenants there. He learned about a fire that happened on the 4th floor of Cape West. So, and this is where we're at now. Another lazy Saturday morning, and I was dreaming. My dream, I was standing in front of an old window somewhere. Beyond the glass stretched a vast blackness, through which I could make out a faint figure facing away from me. I pounded on the window in an attempt to get the person's attention, but just as the person noticed my voice and began to turn around, my eyes opened and I was awake. That damn phone again. I let slip a few choice words as I wearily slid my arm out towards the phone. Hey, handsome. Rachel? Something wrong? You're not your usual chirpy self this morning. Yeah, your call woke me up. The sound of the phone pulled me out of this crazy dream I was having. Did you have a late night or something? You could say that. Had some things on my mind and didn't hit the hay till dawn. But don't forget all that. But forget all that. What's so important you gotta call now? There's a message from Ed. There's something he wants to answer right away. Seems he wants to know if you still feel like working for Red Crown. Well, I guess he's trying to get a job, give him a job back, and I seem to have a number that's not supposed to be highlighted. Okay. You what? Well, do you? Of course I do. Thought so. Rachel, you don't think the old man's beginning to regret firing me, do you? Didn't think he felt remorse. I'm kind of starting to believe that maybe he's talked to his mom. But we'll find out. You quite done? Maybe you'd like to explain to me exactly what I have to regret. Ed, you're the one who should be on your knees. If anything, getting rid of a no-good bum like you was a good breath of relief. I think you've made your point. Just to be clear, I don't regret booting you out, but it has been on my mind. Even had a strange dream about it. Did they have a connecting dream? A strange dream? Yeah, it was pretty messed up. You were in it, lying dead by the roadside. You're right, that is messed up. Not exactly a premonition, though. Unless you got plans to off me yourself. Yeah, well, careful what you wish for. Still, not a great feeling to see the guy I fired dead by the roadside. You know what the worst part is? Well, I'll tell you anyway. It's waking up with that image in your head and feeling generously worried. Worried? Think about it. There can't be that many guys out there willing to take on a lazy-ass bum like you. And even if you did find someone, they'd likely fire you in 3 days. So if I don't take care of you, how do I know my dream won't come true? So what are you saying? I'm a reasonable guy. I figured you got enough going for you to make me give you another chance. But mark my words, this will be the last chance I ever give you. Last chance, got it. So, what's it gonna be? Do you accept? Yes, I do. Then it's settled. I'm not gonna just bring you back in, though. No way. I'm gonna think of a way to test just how loyal you are. You'll be hearing from me. Anyway, I've got things to do. Head, wait up. What is it? I wanted to ask you about that weird order sheet we talked about before. Thought I was pretty clear about that. Throw it in the trash. If the client ain't happy to get through me, we don't do the job. Simple. Rachel, you're up. Hey, Kyle. You still sweating over that sheet, huh? Yeah, can't figure the damn thing. Just can't seem to figure out why it came straight to me. It's puzzling, I'll give you that. Not only that, I had a run-in with our mutual friend, Rex Foster. You did? Yeah, I caught him skulking in the cafe in my apartment building. A real shady guy. Seems he's been snooping in my past, too. I want to find out all there is about him. That's where you come in. Don't suppose you could do a bit of sniffing around, could you? Will do, handsome. I'll give you a call as soon as something turns up. I'm counting on you, Rachel. I twisted the top of the tap, and a jet of cold, refreshing water streams out. Put on one of my trademark suits, and I get a buzz at the door. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's there? Mrs. Patrice. Glad I caught you while you were at home. Is there something I can help you with? Come on, Mr. Hyde. Can you tell me you've forgotten our chat from the other day? What chat would that be? Well, do you remember what we discussed or not? Hold on. I forgot to bring up a guide. Alright. That will be the one I'm looking for. Over here. Tap, inquire, and choose either response. Okay, we're going to tap here. This is Patricia. Of course I remember. You're here about the rent, right? Precisely. I am impressed the matter hadn't slipped your mind. How could I possibly let my highest priority fall by the wayside? Good. I'll be expecting both this month and last month's rent. 400 in total. Roger that. Oh, so it's 200 a month, not 400. I would be satisfied to pay either one of them. Then I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Mrs. Patricia, could I ask you something? Perhaps. What is it? I overheard some gossip about an incident that happened here 13 years ago. Oh? Are the rumors true? Something to hide. I thought you know better than to pay attention to idle gossip and rumors. I really must be on my way. Mrs. Patrice walks away. Time to pay up, I guess. Doesn't sound like anything a trip to the bank can't solve. I'm pretty sure I got enough left in there to cover. Hang on. Today's Saturday. The bank's closed. To make matters worse, the ATM won't recognize my card anymore. Now I'm really stuck. How the hell am I going to get my hands on the rent money now? Wait, I think I might still have some cash stuffed into the wallet in my suitcase. If I put that together with whatever cash is lying around, I might have $400. Alright. My case is lying flat on the table. Okay. We're going to pick up the wallet. I take $380 out of my wallet. So there's only $380 in the suitcase. $380. Not everything, but almost there. I need $20. Now to scrap together the last $20 and pay up. All right. Alright. Them in the entertainment center. Oh. My buzzer sounds already. Who's there? I can't look at the entertainment center. You gotta be kidding me. Hey there. What did I do to deserve this early morning visit? You're not trying to get me involved in another shady argument, are you? Nah, man, it's nothing like that. Then what is it? It's something you're going to want to hear, Hyde. What makes you think I want to hear anything you have to say? You're going to want to keep it close to your chest, though. Basically, I got wind of a surefire way of winning big bucks. There's no way we can lose, man. No risk at all. You stand to get 10 minutes, or 10 times the amount of cash you put in. 10 times. 10 times does sound good. If it's that good, why aren't you there racking it up? Yeah, well, that's the thing. There's a minimum amount you need to start. I don't even have that. There's definitely something fishy about this. So that's where I came to talk to you about, buddy. If we pool our resources, we could make a killing. I'm wasting my time just listening to this crap. Huh? My phone again. You don't have a problem with me using some of your money on this, do you? Yeah? 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 You're gonna lend me some cash, right? My phone's ringing. I really should answer it. Come on, man, help me out here. Oh, it's tight. I'm in a tight spot and I really need your support right now. Sorry, I gotta get that. Hello? There's a stern voice on the other end of the phone. Who is this? Mr. Hi, this is Margaret. Mrs. Patrice. I'd just like to say that I'd like the rent paid in full by the end of the day. By the end of the day? Yeah, Mr. Hyde, thank you and goodbye. Yeah, see you. Now this really complicates matter. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this. Ask him about the tight spot that he's in. Okay. So getting back to what you were saying. What do you mean by a tight spot? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. You better not be lying to me, Tony. No way, man. I'd never do that. Besides, you got your own problems, right? I was Meg's on the phone just now. I noticed how you were speaking. When she wants something from you, there's no stopping her. She was on the phone to me not long back. If I don't strike it rich with this deal, I'm never going to settle the rent. What deal? Tony, the deal you're talking about, is it just some kind of gambling scheme? Yes. That tight spot you let slip was your rent, right? No, man, what makes you say that? You're just chasing dreams, Tony. If you gamble away your cash, you're going to lose. You think I'm going to lend you cash out of my own pocket just like that? Maybe you should try working for your money. That's hard. You know that? I got the message. I'm out of here. Tony leaves looking less than happy. Okay, time to get your head straight. What's it going to be? Alright, so now that I head back to College Center, examine the bottle sitting on top of the chest of drawers. Cash, Inside the empty whiskey bottle is a load of money I've saved up. Got quite a bit of savings. Quite a bit of saved up too. The bills are stuck in there. Maybe if I shake it. I'm not getting the bills out. Well, a little more cash fell out. It's only $1. That's only $1.25, so 75 cents. I'm going to need to break the bottle, get the bills. Could smash it on the table. If I damage the furniture, Megs probably have a fit and charge me even more rent. Better go find something else to break it with. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Pretty sure it was this one. No one answer. Was it 206? 304. Dylan pokes his head out from the open door. Oh, it's you, Mr. Hyde. Dylan, I've got something I need your help with. You think I can help you somehow? Here's hoping. Okay, well, glad to be of service. Why don't you come on inside and we can talk? So this is where Dylan calls home. So Mr. Hyde, you were saying something about needing my help? Yeah, I need to borrow something. I'm pretty sure you got what I need. Well, don't keep me hanging. What is it? A hammer. A hammer? You don't have one, don't you? Wouldn't be able to call myself a repairman if I didn't now, would I? Why do you need to borrow my hammer, Mr. Hyde? I need to smash something! Okay, I need to smash open a bottle. What do you need to do that for? There's something inside I need to get my hands on. I tried everything else, but nothing short of smashing it is gonna work. That's quite a picture in there. I think I'm good to help you out. Just hang around here for a little while. Why should I do that? Simple. I left my toolbox in my car and got my camera inside. Won't take you long. I'll be back right before you know it. Just do it. Dylan leaves to go to his car. I guess we can search his room. Dylan leaves to get the hammer from his car. Walk further into the room. And Kyle sees a picture of an angel hanging on the wall. Okay. Maybe I'm imagining things, but that painting looks strangely familiar. Anybody remember this painting? Die! You remember this painting. Come on, tell me you remember this painting. I should probably turn the volume down on the TV because it's probably echoing on stream. Wait, was my emulator frozen? Don't turn it off on me. Di, do you remember this painting? If anybody has seen all of Hotel Dusk, they should know what this painting is and who painted it. Well, this painting is painted by Dunning. Hold on a sec. Something opened up behind it. I really wish things would stop popping up. Okay. So this is called Angel Opening a Door. It was first believed that it was painted by Overused, and then at the end of the game we learned who Overused was. So that's what this painting is, and people who should remember where this painting came from if they've seen the ending of that game. Okay. Notice they framed the jigsaw puzzle on the wall, picking an angel. The painting. It's Angel Opening the Door by Overused. pieces. The original artwork was stolen from a New York art museum. The people who took it were people of the Nile crime syndicate. Wonder if Dylan made this puzzle. It's certainly beginning to show its age too. Plus the frame is covered in dust. Let me try to clean it up a little. Oops. Damn. Should have seen that coming. Now the whole thing's in pieces. This really isn't my day. Okay, so we're pretty much putting the puzzle together. That doesn't go there. Am I missing a piece? You go here. Come on, jeez. Stop coming up on my screen. We're going to pick you up because I think I know where you go. No? Let's pick you up because I think I know where you go. Yep, that's where I thought. But, yep. It's a little concerning. This is a little complicated because the puzzle is slightly darker and the puzzle shows up light. No, I'm not missing any pieces. Or am I? No. I fixed the puzzle. That should just about do it. Sorry about the wait. Didn't really notice the time, to be honest. It's good then. Anyways, the hammer wasn't where I thought it was. That's why I couldn't get back here. No fret. We're back now. Yeah. So here's your hammer, Mr. Hyde. I take the hammer from Dylan. Just remember to return when you go. Wasn't planning on selling it, you know. Dylan, there's one more thing. There is. The puzzle with the angel on the wall. Did you put it together yourself? Yeah, jigsaw puzzle. Pass the time. That I've seen the painting your puzzle is based on before. Didn't think you needed art. I'm not, but this is exceptional. It's called Angel Open painting by an artist going by the name of Acme. It would work too. The original was stolen years ago from the museum in New York. I got the puzzle from a friend. It was a gift to remember. leave Dylan's room. Alright, so time to go downstairs. A little bit of chug. Take the hammer. Use that one. Right, time to give this a go. Got it. Now let's see how much was inside. I collect $25. If I add that to the money I took from my wallet earlier, looks like I can pay the rent. It is 2 p.m. So first things first, we're going to get rid of the hammer. Why not? Because I don't see the reason of keeping it. God dang, the emulator is chugging. Go to 304. Nobody wants to see what the buzz is all about. Oh. I guess he's not in. Well, I guess I'll keep the hammer for now. Might as well just go downstairs. Might as well just pay the rent. You know, taking care of, if you've got the money, oh, Mr. Hyde. Sorry about the wait. I've got the money for the rent. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Please come in. Back in the olden days, we would fill out a form to, like a receipt form, to let us know that we paid for our rent. We get a copy of the receipt, and then the transaction is complete. I don't do that with my landlord. It would be nice to get a receipt, but he's pretty confident that we paid for rent. So this is the Meg's room. Looks like from the inside. I've been living above her for 4 years. This is the first time I've been in here. Alright, let's see. Here's the money for the rent. And Meg's the $400 I owe for the rent. Many thanks. It appears to be all here. Sorry if it took so long to pay up. I think I can see my way clear to forgiving you this time, Mr. Hyde. I wish I could make this an example to the other residents. They're not all like you, Mr. Hyde. Some have still yet to pay me. They, am I especially about things that happened a long time ago. I find myself doing it more and more as the day we all have to leave gets closer. I can't help myself, but before I realize it, my mind gets lost in the past. What kind of things do you think about? Well, there's my late husband for one. About the time we bought this place, when it was just a closed down hotel. Lots of things, really. What kind of person was your husband? He was a magician. He was really into his jazz. Played the saxophone. Everybody she goes and picks up a framed photo. I hope it's a musician, not magician. All those memories, if he's still been alive, and I have never have gotten involved in the leasing of apartments. If only I could switch things back to how they were 13 years ago. What happened 13 years ago? Lots of things happened. My husband passed away and I became a widow for one. Then I bought this building, which was still an out-of-business hotel. Is that interesting I asked you about before it happened then too? Come on now. I admire your persistence, but I think I made myself clear regarding the gossip. What was the cause of your husband's death? It was an accident. Just an unforeseen accident. Let's change the subject, shall we? I believe your mother is also a widow? Yeah, that's right. My dad died when I was still a 9-year-old kid. What happened to him? He was murdered. Murdered? And the worst part is, the killer never got busted. That's terrible. In my experience, people tend to find it hard to detach from the past. So, all this gossip is about 13 years ago. I'm getting a little tired of this line of questioning, Mr. Hyde. Who told you about this anyway? I don't think it matters where I heard it from. I'm more interested in hearing what you know about it. Especially if there's any truth in it or not. None whatsoever. It's just mellifluous gossip. Like I said. And that's what you're sticking to, is it? Please, Miss Hyde, do me the courtesy of forgetting about it. I won't take kindly to you raising it again in my presence. It's at the time. I see we must have gotten lost into our discussion. It was very stimulating talking to you, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, for me too. Think about time I headed off anyways. I leave Meg's apartment. I still can't quite swallow the story about the incident 13 years ago being a gossip. I need to get some more info out of Sydney. Good timing too. My stomach's beginning to sound like a bullfrog. I can grab a bite and speak to the old man at the same time. No sign of Rex. Come on in. Welcome to Lucky's Cafe. Hey, Claire. What's today's coffee? The strong Colombian blend. Goes very well with cream too. Care to sample a cup? I'll just have a black and a jumbo burger with a side of fries. Sure, let me make a note of that. Throw in plenty of cheese and pickles, but hold the tomato, okay? Sure thing. Claire? Huh? Don't tell me you still having trouble remembering Mr. High's order. Give me a break, Dad. How many times do I have to tell you? You've got to memorize customers' orders first time. Yeah, I got it. Sure, I'll get it right next time. I hope so, for your sake. You're usually spot on with things like that. Never mind him. My dad's always saying stuff like that. Doesn't take much to make him yell either. No second chances in this trade, I'm afraid. Yeah, okay, Dad. You've made your point. Claire heads off in the direction of the kitchen. Made my point? She's got some cheek. Just a piece of friendly advice. But you might want to ease up on her a little. Take it from me, Mr. Hyde. What the girl needs is a firm hand. In my opinion, it's a father's right to get a little angry once in a while. Gets the point across, you know? Can I bend your ear for a minute? What's up? It's about what you told me yesterday, you know, the incident from 13 years ago. That again? What kind of incident was it exactly? I said, I'm pretty sure I made so. Just thought I'd mention it to you seeing as we were chatting. I've got nothing more to add. Would you mind just dropping it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Just answer me this, though. Why does Mrs. Patrice seem to be trying to cover something up regarding the incident? That should be obvious even to you. She's the owner. It's not exactly good for business making it public that a murder happened here. You have to understand that she puts everything to running this place. She took on the business by herself and has had her fair shares of the troubles. I didn't want to add to them, so I agreed to keep the incident to myself. What happened yesterday was just a little slip on my part. Just I figured that we're all going to be leaving soon and couldn't do any harm. It'd be best for everyone if you could just forget you ever heard about it. Suppose you're right. By the way, are you any good at puzzles? Puzzles? Never met one I couldn't solve. And it looks like you're the right man for the job. If you're really that good, you should make short work of this. Not exactly what I was expecting. It's a quiz entry form with a kind of crossword puzzle. Take the crossword. What kind of quiz is this, anyways? Just a little idea we cooked up. We call it Lucky's Thank You Quiz. It's just a bit of innocent fun and a way to thank all of our loyal customers. Get your answers in by December 22nd for your chance to net a cool $1,000. Damn, sign me up. $1,000? Not a penny less. So, fancy your chance. Do you, Mr. Hyde? I thought it'd help boost people's spirits, seeing as we're all leaving soon. Of course, this place is going to close as well. There are 5 keywords in the quiz, and they're all somewhere inside the cafe. Why not give it a shot? and he moves away. I think I'll make my way to my usual seat. It's a shame to lose one of the few places I can relax in. Here you go. Today's coffee and a burger with a side of fries. Lots of pickles and cheese, but no tomatoes, just like you said. The burger was grilled to perfection, medium rare as you like it. Perfect. Glad to hear it. Enjoy. Claire walks away from the table. Now I've got a delicious looking burger and freshly made coffee in front of me. The smell coming from the fries is mouth-watering. And as for the burger, I don't think I've ever eaten better. It's huge too. Di, do you want a burger? Want some burger and fries? Anybody in chat want some burgers and fries? I'll pass on the Colombian coffee. I'd rather have just plain traditional coffee. I haven't drank coffee in a long time, but I would just rather just drink the traditional coffee. Got a little sesame seed on the bun. I can see the lettuce. I can see the pickles. There's some onions. The cheese is dripping from the burger. Got some ketchup. I could pass on the ketchup. I don't really like ketchup that much. Yeah, but that burger looks pretty good. I probably would have taken the tomatoes myself. I do like tomatoes. That was amazing. I'm gonna miss this place. Okay. So, we've got a crossword puzzle. I want to go for the quiz. We're going to try to see if we can't solve the crossword puzzle. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of cheating. I'm using the guide to help me out here. Because the game will not tell me to say, hey, you need to finish this. So this is like 100% optional. This looks fine to me. If I get the chance, I'll show it to Sydney. I'm going to show it to him. Right now. Oh, have you finished the crossword? A simple puzzle like that. I could have done it in my sleep. Let me see. Yep, you got it. Not bad, Mr. Hyde. Well, here you go. What's this? It's a slip with your entry number for the prize drawing. Give me an entry slip. I think everybody gets 53. This is your proof that you've entered, so take good care of it, okay? The prize draw is on December 23rd. Who knows, you might get lucky. Got it. Let me ask you, Mr. Hyde, if you won $1,000, what would you spend it on? I'll think about that if it ever happens. I guess I should have expected an answer like that. $1,000, huh? Today's time, $1,000 is completely nothing. Because you can actually spend $1,000 in a week. Matter of fact, if you live in a home, $1,000 is probably what you're going to be spending on rent. Mr. Hyde, that is one of them we need to talk to. Oh, excuse me. Glad I caught you. Just wanted to apologize for my behavior yesterday. No problem, I had a word with Tony and managed to smooth things over. You got nothing to worry about for me. Thank you very much. I don't know what came over me. I'm not proud of it. It takes a lot more than that to make me a person. I try not to take things too seriously. I'm an easygoing kind of guy. It's probably best if you just forget the whole thing happened. It's not kindness. I just don't want to waste any more time on it. Why is it kind? Hey, you don't need to get upset. They've been very tough to me. They have been tough to me. Let's just fuck up. you in some sort of financial trouble? And so yeah, you're falling behind in your rent payments, right? So well, that's true. I wish I could have made it, but I'm short of money right now. I just can't pay it back. So I mean, do you have any sort of income at all? Huh? Door opens and somebody comes in. Rex Foster. Right, it's Rex Foster. Oh! Marie, what's the matter? Nothing, please don't worry about it. I think I'm going to leave you to hide. Marie makes a quick exit. What is it? Rex Foster. What are you doing lurking around here? I have no business to hide. I just came around to pay a little bit to someone in this building. Who have you come to visit? There's somebody here who I have business with. See you later. Oh, I should not have probably have done that. Oh, I goofed. I goofed. Can we? Can we rewind? Oh, darn. Oh, jeez. Oh, well. Well, we're going to, I'm going to reset that. Because I was not supposed to skip that. That was very important. Hey there, Ancient One. Welcome. I kind of did a goof. So, I got to restart. So, we're going to skip some things, and we're going to get back to that. Yeah, I kind of did a boo-boo. Sorry about that, guys. I did not mean to do this. We'll get back to that as soon as we can. Hello, Ancient One from Keck. Well, I will BRB until I get back to where we need to be. So you guys don't have to sit there and actually watch this all. So go ahead and talk amongst yourselves for a little bit while I get back to where we need to be. finally got back to where we need to be. So we're going to probably do this the right way. Even if I mess up this time, I have it saved at this point. So, sorry for that long pause. Alright. What is it? Rex Foster. What are you doing lurking around here? I've got no business with you, Hyde. I just came here to pay a little visit to someone in this building. Who have you come to visit? There's someone here who I have business with. Catch you later. Hold her right there. Person in this building? You mean you haven't met any connections yet? I'm asking the question here. And you'd better make with some answers fast. Yeah, they're right here in this building. Someone with a shadier past than an ex-cop put a bullet in his partner. Someone with a shadier past. So that's who you're tracking, isn't it? Right. But you're dying to know who it is, aren't you? I have the feeling that you're not going to tell me even if I ask though. To be honest, I haven't got the energy. I'm sick of throwing myself into other people's problems. Got my own stuff to sort out. Have you now? So you wouldn't even be interested if I told you it's a woman you know. So he's been tracking down a woman, has he? I think we said all that can be said for now. I'll be seeing you, Kyle. Later. Rex walks off. So he's tailing some broad in the building? Could it be Maria he's after? Okay, so okay, so let me see here. So we're going to go upstairs. I have to take point of interest at room 205. Oh, it's between them. There we are. That's what I'm looking for. Huh? There's something lying on the floor. I pick up the item from the floor. Looks like some sort of letter. The address label says it's for Marie Rivette. It appears to be from an insurance company. I take the insurance letter. Guess I'd better give it to Marie. Which I just happened to pass her door. Who is it? I hear Maria's voice echo from inside. It's Kyle Hyde. I'm a little busy, Mr. Hyde. Can it wait? Got something here that belongs to you. You have? Okay, hang on. So what have you got that belongs to me? Did you drop anything in the hallway? What? Like a letter from an insurance company? Did you say an insurance company? Easy. What's with the sudden excitement? I found this on the floor. See? So the money you said you would likely be getting is from an insurance policy? I think it'd be better if we discuss this in here. Sure. Hurry. Please show me the letter you found, Mr. Hyde. Here. I hand the letter from the insurance company to Marie. Thank you. I've been trying to find this. It was lying on the floor out in the hallway. I can't believe I didn't notice I dropped something this important. I'm going to have to pay more attention to what I'm doing. From my late husband's insurance company. Can it take the details on the amount of money I'll be receiving from this policy? So that's the money you were talking about earlier. Precisely. It's the money my husband left me when he died. Oh, well, he was... Thank you, Ancient One. So her husband filed for life insurance and she's getting the entire money. When the funds reach my account, I'll be able to pay my rent and live in place. But it's important. I have no idea I've been doing this. After all, I only decided to move in here half a year ago. How did your husband die, Marie? It was a car accident. I waved him goodbye one day half a year ago, but he never returned home. This sounds way close to home. Well, not close to my home, but if you guys been around Discord for long enough, you've already heard the news and stuff. So it's close to that, and I will not give out any details on it because it's not something I'm going to discuss. Why did you choose to live here? It was somewhere I was fond of. How come? I met my husband here quite a while back when the place was still a hotel, actually. I came back here after he passed away. I had no idea that this place had been converted into apartments. Still, the exterior had remained untouched. I thought to myself, living here would help me keep the memories of our time together alive. Living with your memories? Does it sound strange? Not at all. Your husband's a lucky guy. I mean, you're still devoted to him even now. He was so dear to me. You're an unusual person, Mr. Hyde. I find you a very easy person to talk to. You sure you're not getting me mixed up with someone else? Mr. Hyde? Yeah. There's things to talk to you about. What kind of hotel was it? It wasn't very big and only had a small number of rooms, but it had a good reputation. Exceptional service and delicious food. My husband used to work here, actually. He worked here with my brother when they were both still alive. What did you say? Your brother used to work in this hotel too? That's right. When the decision was made to close the place down 13 years ago, both shows me a small electronic device. It's a listening device. That's a bugging device? I know. You said he placed this device in here? I'm sure it was him. I can't think of anyone else who would. So he's been trying to gather information about you all this time? That's what I suspect, yes. Tell me something, Marie. Can you think of any reason why he's so interested in your day-to-day activities? I haven't a clue. Lately, wherever I go and whatever I do, I feel like I'm being watched. I only noticed him watching me about 3 days ago. Did you have any sort of connection to him? None whatsoever. In fact, he scares me. What do you think I'd do, Mr. Hyde? Leave it to me. He and I have some unfinished business. I've got some questions of my own that need answering. Really? Will you talk to him for me? I think that's my cue to leave. Of course. Am I meant to believe that Rex goes around planting bugging devices in people's rooms? Could he have planted this one in Marie's room? So, this is actually the definition of stalking, which in some states it's illegal, but in my state, we don't have a law that's for stalking. But they use something like that. It goes under another law that is in PA, which is invasion of privacy. Okay, so we're going to go to the cafe. Hello. What? You really are a nasty piece of work. Steady on, pal. Listen up, Rex. You've been targeting Marie Rivet. And don't try to deny it. She's the one you're after. And what's that got to do with you? Don't try and pull a fast one, Rex. I'm on to you. I don't know what you think you've stumbled on. Really? I know about the bugging device and you planted it in your room. What bugging device? You're not making any sense. Spit it out. I know the kind of dodgy dealings you're into. You sure you're feeling alright, Kyle? This feels just like a police interrogation, you know? You guys jumped to the wrong conclusion and forced people to confess to it. Like now, you're trying to get me to own up to planting a bugging device. You don't have a shred of proof to back any of this up. Proof to you? You think you can catch me you can get me to confess anything? Show me the proof. And you'll have to find something very convincing. I hate to admit it, but he's got a point. I can't pin anything on him without proof. I better start looking around for something that links him to this. Alright, 6 p.m. That's a long time between 2 and 6. After my confrontation with Rex, I head back to my room. I slumped on the sofa to think about what's transpired. irrefutable proof. Because I think I noticed that the sun's setting from outside the window. Alright, Kyle's back to his room, slept on the sofa, walked towards the door, and the buzzer sounds. Okay. My buzzer sounds. Who is it? Mr. Hyde, would you mind giving me my hammer back? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. It completely slipped my mind. I figured it might have. Well, I was to your door, and you never answered the door. Here you go. Did it help you out with your problem? Yes, it did the trick. Glad to hear it. By the way, here's something I'd like to ask you tonight. Go on. I wanted to ask if you noticed a shifty-looking man in sunglasses. He's been hanging around the building recently. Yeah, I have. That's Rex Foster. I've seen him too. Is he a detective too? What makes you think he's a detective? Don't know. The expression in his eyes and the way he carries himself, I suppose. I figured he must be a detective who's searching this place for something. No offense, but he really doesn't strike me as a detective. Is that so? Well, if you say so, I guess being an ex-detective, you'd know about these things. Don't tell me you're disappointed. Maybe a little. Having a real-life detective around could be exciting. I was going to just walk up and ask him. What do you want? What do you plan on saying? I don't know, maybe asking him if he had any leads or secrets tip-off? I love those cop shows on TV. I thought it'd be great to be involved in all. Are you serious? What? Leads? Secret tip-offs? This isn't what it's like in real life, you know. Mark my words, you'd be best steering clear of that guy. You say so, Mr. Ray. While you're here, can I ask you something? Have you noticed anything unusual or out of place in the building lately? Unusual? Out of place? Around here? Ah, yes, there was one thing. Mr. Hyde, did you have a radio in your room? Yeah, I got one. Have you noticed that the reception seems messed up all of a sudden? Can't say I have. There's some weird noise like static that I can't quite identify. It seems to have happened suddenly and I just can't figure it out. It's been driving me mad for a while now. Interesting. Okay, Mr. Hyde, I got to be somewhere you see you. That is interesting to look at. Dylan leaves my room and disappears down the hall. Strange noise from the radio? I better give it a listen. Alright, so our radio's down here. There's an old amp in the cabinet, and below that, my recording device. Mostly have jazz LPs and hard pop records from the 1950s. They're all pretty well known. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see what Dylan was mumbling about. Let's turn this on first. I know radios too well. You have to turn this dial very slow. Hold on. This music's familiar. Where have I heard it before? Kind of reminds me of a place where people are talking and music is playing. I think that might be Rachel. Huh? A phone call. Phone's ringing. Hey there. Hey, Rachel. I've got an update on Rex Foster like you asked. Tell me. Let me see. He's 38 years old and appears to be an insurance claim investor. Insurance claim investor? Well, it looks like he's freelance and comes with his fair share of bad gossip. What kind of gossip are we talking about? Word is, if he looks into a claim, the client never receives their cash. Is that any good? I can do some more digging if you like. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Will do, sweetie. I'll be in touch as soon as I have more information. There's something else I'd like you to check out. I want to find out about Hotel Cape West. No problem, I'll check it out. And while you're at it, there's more. I didn't tell you before, but it looks like I've got to clear out of here by the end of the month. By snaps. This place has been sold off. Everyone's leaving. It happened pretty quickly. Tell me about it. I've got to find myself a new place to live in the meantime. Maybe I'll just head over to your place and crash there. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Just kidding. You making a joke? Wait. Let me get my tape recorder. Anyways, I'll be waiting for your call. So he's working for an insurance company and looking into people's claims. So much to think about. Bugging devices, strange noise from the radio. I need more info. Think I'll take another sniff around the building. Alright, first of all, because I made that weird mistake last time, we will go and save here. And I would like everybody to actually take a water break. so if you would, for a moment, get something to drink. Alright. Let's take a look at some more. Let's see. Alright, you all got your water? I hope so. Alright, we're going to go to the cafe. What? Spit out, Rex. I know it was you who planted that device in Mary's room. I've already told you I don't know what you're on about. Anyway, how are you going to prove it without anything to back it up? I need some cash on proof that he's behind this. There's a Christmas tree standing in the corner. Just as I thought. There's a bugging device attached to the tree. I take the bugging device. Can I ask you something? Sure, what is it? Where does Marie usually sit when she's here? Right over there by the Christmas tree. Why are you interested in what she says? Just curious, that's all. I think it's about time Rex and I had another chat. Alright, now I got what I need. Have you got a moment? You again? Don't you ever quit? There's no need to get worked up this time. I was just about to leave anyways. Catch you later, Kyle. Hold it right there. What does it know? Looks like you're out of luck, and I know why you're here. Oh? And what do you think you know? Everything I need to know. I doubt that. For starters, I know exactly why you've been poking around the building. It's been bugging me for a while now. It's been buzzing around me all the time like an annoying fly. Is that all you have to say? Not quite. I now know it's my job to drive that fly away. So you're saying I'm a fly now, aren't you? You've got nothing on me. Listen up, Rex. You've been targeting Marie Rivet And don't try to deny it. She's the one you're after. And what's that got to do with you? Hey. You don't fool me. I know exactly what you're up to. What do you think? And what do you think you know? I know that you're behind planting this. I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you identify this? I found it hidden on the Christmas tree in Lucky's Cafe. It just happens to be right next to the sea Marie uses when she goes there. Isn't that a coincidence? I know the reason why you've been following Marie. You planted a bugging device in her room. Is that so? And I suppose you've got plenty of evidence to back this up, haven't you? I have got absolute proof, but you're the only one around here likely to do it. Shoot up, Kyle. You can't prove anything. Make no mistake. I'm a salesman now, not a cop. I've got no interest in handling you over to the police. And why are you being so protective of the woman? I just want some answers. I want to know exactly why you do something like that. Well. I have thought. Guess by now, but it looks like I'm here to catch her in the act. Has she been telling you stories, Kyle? Actually, we did speak, but it was mostly about you. We talked about your bugging device and the fact you practically stalking her. That's what she said. She said you've got you right under where she wants you. Alright, I cannot let this fail. Hold it. You're talking bull. She hasn't tried any funny business. Really. Doesn't look that way from where I'm standing. I'm sure she turned on the waterworks and fell for you in the very next second. You have no idea what that woman is capable of. Is there any particular reason you're following her? That's none of your business. Tell me. I told you, I know who you are. You might as well tell me why you're here. Huh? I know about you being an insurance investigator, Rex. You found out. I also found out about your reputation. Why are you keeping tabs on Marie? But you already know who I am. Guess there's no harm in letting you know. I work for the insurance company that Marie's husband has a policy with. It's in the company's interest to keep tabs on her as she's guilty of. They don't stalk people though. That's an illegal crime. But that's a crime in itself. Tell me, Rex. Do you think she's committing fraud? That's certainly something the insurance company is thinking. But they don't hire you. They let the police get involved with that. There's more to the car accident that killed her husband that she's letting on. And I suppose you have proof to back up these accusations? If I did, would I really need to waste my time poking around here? You know, in the business they call me the vulture. Sure, my fees are a little high, but it's cheaper than the company paying out the amount that she's due. And the last thing the insurance company wants is to be scanned by her again. So what kind of a woman do you think Marie is? To put it bluntly, she's a specialist in fraud. She's so used to fabricating things that it doesn't even register for her anymore. You're not trying to tell me you fell for her story, are you? Maybe I did a little. I trust her more than I trust you. Yeah, well, I hope you got a good reason for that. Let's just say I'm a good judge of character. Don't make me laugh. Probably about time you had your sense checked if you think she's clean. Oh, and why is that? Because you don't know the first thing about the woman, that's why. The only thing she's got going for her is the ability to lie. She'll gain your trust, then take you for every penny you're worth. Tell me about the fraud she committed in the past. After her brother died 13 years ago, she was the sole benefactor of his policy. And what's fishy about the whole thing is that he died in a car accident too. So she's cheated people before? Of course she has. If she hadn't, do you really think I'd be involved at all? You shouldn't be involved, period. So do you finally get it, Kyle? It must be clear why I'm keeping tabs on Marie now. I'm only checking you and the building out to learn more about her. And you know what the most interesting part is? While I was focusing my attention on her, I stumbled across some other tidbits too. What kind of tidbits? Rex, one question. Do you know something about what happened here 13 years ago? Of course I do. Then you probably know about the Scarlet Star too. The Scarlet Star? Yes, it disappeared 25 years ago. Well, isn't that just the craziest coincidence? To think that you, of all people, are asking me about that. After all, the person who knew the most about that was none other than your father. Perhaps you should go and ask him. How? Hold it right there, Foster. Easy, Kyle. You should be thanking me. I'm telling you all this for free. People usually pay good money for the facts I uncover. More fool them? Anyways, I'm out of here. Wait, I'm not done with you yet. Damn it, he fled. How the hell did my dad get drawn into this? And how is he connected to the Scarlet Star? Marie's past fraud. The murder of 13 years ago. The mysterious order sheet. What's the link between all of these things? I think it's time I tried to get my thoughts straight. Alright, time for some question and answering. In the morning of December 20th, Meg came and demanded my rent. I collected all the money I had in my wallet, but it was still short. There was more inside an empty whiskey bottle. I need to break it open. I asked Dylan for something to use, and he lent me I can't break anything with a puzzle die. That's what the question was. You lend me something so I can break a bottle with. Yes, that is correct. Right. They lent me his hammer. I used it to smash open the bottle and retrieve the cat. I took the 400 to Megs and settled my rent. As it turned out, Marie also owed Meg some money, which surprised me a little. I met Marie in the lobby, but we were interrupted when someone came in. It was... I'll give you a little hint to make this easier on you. It was the last person we talked to at the end of this chapter. That should help you out. Yes. Right. It was none other than Rex Foster who came in when we were talking. As soon as Marie saw Rex, she fled back to the safety of her room. With the ever suspicious Rex on my mind, I decided to go up to the second floor. When I got there, I found a letter addressed to Marie from an insurance company. So I handed it over to her. She told me about... Remember that conversation we had at the end of this chapter? This should also help you out to figure out the answer. Not when we're in room 206. Listening, they call it a bugging device in here, but it's exactly the same thing. It's a listening device. Right. She told me about a bugging device she found in her room. After talking to Marie, I went back to my room soon after Rachel called. She had some information to share with me about Rex Foster. She told me some interesting facts about him, including his job as a... You think too hard. This one should be pretty easy. This question here should be pretty easy. And all these questions were all pretty much related to the last conversation we had at the end of the chapter. No, that's Kyle Hyde. He's the ex-detective. Claim investigators correct. Right. It turns out that Rex is an insurance claim investigator. After finding the clues in the strange noise coming from the radio, I headed to Lucky's Cafe and found a about Marie with me. He told me, well, this doesn't show you the whole thing, but this says she was suspected of insurance fraud. Ex-boss was candidate for mayor. Marie's husband and brother both worked at the hotel. That is correct. Right. Rex said that he had some suspicions about the death of Marie's husband. He was looking around for evidence to back them up. Also, 13 years ago, Marie's brother died in a similar circumstance. She became the sole beneficiary of the payout for his insurance policy, which is common sense because that would be, if she's the only known relative to him, she would get all of his money too. And if he wasn't married or anything, she still claims his life insurance. December 20th, 1980. I put the pressure on Rex and he told me some interesting facts, not only about Marie, but also about the path before this building became an apartment block. This is what he told me. He said that the person with all the facts about the Scarlet Star was my dad. It was those words that prompted me to make a decision I couldn't make before. I decided that I'd take a closer look into the mysterious order sheet I received. I started to consider the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago, maybe in some way connected to the death of my dad. And in the dead of night, for the first time in years, I told my mom. When I got her on the phone, I asked her about what happened all those years ago. You can now read the events of the chapter in the last window novel. We are going to save the progress here. This emulator is a little bit faster than the other one. The other emulator, I was waiting. I don't know why I was waiting so long for it to save, but this one saved a little bit faster. So we're going to be doing chapter 4. Like I said, we are going to do 2 chapters each stream. So because of that mistake I made earlier in this stream, we're going to probably be on this after midnight. December 21st, 1980. December 21st, Sunday morning. I woke up suddenly again. As soon as I open my eyes, I can hear my mom's voice echoing in my head. Last night on the phone, she said Scarlet Star. No, I never heard your father say that. So half asleep, I got out of bed, washed my face, throw on some clothes. Decided to take a stroll to the small park I know 2 blocks from here. The chill air that breezes past me as I sit on the cool bench is kind of refreshing. It definitely helps to wake me up a little more. Item. Locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. No matter how hard I try, I just can't get the mysterious order sheet out of my head. I think it's about time I checked out the floor. Mr. Hyde, hold it right there. Huh? Betty! Are you ignoring me, Mr. Hyde? I was walking behind you for ages! I tried calling out to you several times, but you wouldn't even turn around. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. Looks like you're not as alert as you used to be, Kyle. Maybe there was some truth in what Rex said after all. So, have you found a new place to live yet? Haven't even started looking. You're taking it very easy for someone who will be out on the street, George. How about you? When do you plan on moving out? I'm all set to go on Friday. I'll be here for Christmas, though. After all, I wouldn't want to miss Santa. Now, would I? If I moved away before that, how would you know where to deliver all my presents? Are you kidding me? Tony's such a nice guy. He said he'd be Santa this year. He what? I know, isn't it great? He even said he'd get me the Bella Regina handbag I've been dreaming about. The Bella Regina? Is that a person or something? Come on, Mr. Hyde. Everyone knows Bella Regina. It's a brand that's taking the world by storm. Clothes, handbags. That brand has everything a girl could want. The prices are a bit high, but it's also gorgeous. And you seriously think Tony's gonna come through and get this for you? Sure! He keeps saying how he's going to be getting some serious cash any day now. Serious cash? Him? After seeing a movie last night, he asked me what I wanted for Christmas. I thought it would be rude not to accept his offer to get me something. I hope you know what you're getting yourself into, Betty. He's set his sights on you. You can lead him on. You shouldn't lead him on if you don't care about him. You don't have to worry about me, Mr. Hyde. Tony knows all too well that he's not my type. Oh, did you hear the news about the jewelry robbery that happened nearby? Yeah, I heard. It happened at a jewelry fair very near where I work. Couldn't believe it when I heard it. That reminds me. I wonder what that woman in the hat was. Maybe she was paying a visit to one of the tenants here. Hey Betty, did you see a woman wearing a hat hanging around on Thursday night? She might have been visiting someone living here. A woman wearing a hat? Yeah, I did, sorry. Never mind then. Okay, see you later, Miss Hyde. Betty says goodbye and makes her way up to the stairs. Hello. Greetings, Mr. Hyde. Good morning, Mrs. Patrice. Have you been out? Yeah, just went for a short show. Really, is that so? Glad I caught you. Wanted to thank you again for settling your rent. May not have been as prompt as desired, but at least I got the money in full. If only some of the others could follow your examples and do the same. Miss Ribbit in 206, for example, she called to ask if I could wait a little longer. And Mr. Wolf, well, he's performed his usual disappointing act. I mean, this is the busiest I've ever been since coming here. And having unreliable tenants is a burden I'd rather not have to bear. Yeah, I imagine it's a pain. It certainly is, Mr. Hyde. Oh, by the way, something Before we vacate the building, we'll be cutting the power to rooms that aren't in use. The 4th floor is scheduled first. It will have no power as of the 25th. The power to the hallway will be off too, and I'd like you to refrain from going there. Miss Patrice, can I ask you something? It depends, what is it about? Would it be possible to see the rooms up there before the power is cut off? Why would you want to do that, Mr. Hyde? Do you have a valid reason? Not really, just wanted to satisfy my curiosity. There really is nothing of interest up there. It was never renovated like the other floors, so it's just as it used to be. Imagine that by now, the rooms are literally covered in dust as well. Surely there's no reason why you need to go and see those rooms. Actually, I've been wanting to take a look around up there since moving in. When I heard we'd all be moving out, I just thought this would be my last chance. I know it must sound strange, but I'd really like to take a look around. Would you make an exception just this once? I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. That area is off limits for a reason. It's in a state of despair, and if an accident were to befall you, I'd be responsible. Don't cause any unnecessary trouble for me. I have enough to deal with as it is. Yes, of course you do. In fact, I'd be grateful if you could avoid mentioning this again. The 4th floor is strictly off limits to tenants. That's one of the reasons the fire door was installed. Actually, I've been told rather specifically to leave the floor untouched. The new owners were quite clear about their wishes. Personally, I find it ridiculous. Why would you want to see those rooms at all? Okay, point taken. Just keeping them off limits takes more effort than you may think. It would have been far more practical to have converted them along with the rest. What kind of person is the new owner? Not divulging any particulars, let me tell you this. They weren't only interested in the building, but in the land as well. Can you tell me who bought it? For obvious reasons, I can't reveal the person. But why are you so keen to know about them, Mr. Hyde? I've been thinking about this whole thing. Why is it so important to you? The new owner asked you to leave the 4th floor as it is. But if they're only going to tear the place down anyways, well, something didn't feel right about that, so I was curious. I see. It may be strange, but it's entirely up to them what they do with this property. Why was the 4th floor not covered? I simply couldn't afford it. After my husband passed away, I was left to fend for myself. I had to use all the money that had been left to me to buy this place. There simply wasn't enough to convert each and every room. If the truth be known, times were very tough here at the beginning. I apologize for taking up so much of your time with our chat, Mr. Hyde. I'll be on my way now. Megs returns to her room. So the 4th floor is just as it was 13 years ago. Mr. Hyde? Huh? Oh, it's you. Can I ask you something? You better not be wasting my time. You want to see what's up on the 4th floor, right? I can show you. You've got to promise me. Won't say a word. This is Patrice. Who are you dropping just now? Dropping. Just happened to overhear your conversation. Anyways, you really want to take a look around on the 4th floor. I could open the fire door and let you know. On one condition, though. This catch. I want to hear about the guy. Could you be a little more specific? Foster. I want you to tell me about it. And I thought I was the curious type. I'm not an information service, you know. Why do you want to know about him? Why? I'm curious, that's all. He's been snooping around here for 2 or 3 days now. He even asked me for some information about a second-floor resident. No. I thought I warned you to steer clear of him. Bad news. Mr. Hyde, if he's such bad news, why did you speak with him in the lobby last night? You were listening in then too, were you? No, I was just in the right place at the right time. I was coming down the stairs and heard voices in the lobby. So you managed to discover that he's an insurance investigator then? What if I did? You also figured out that he's been targeting a woman living here. Maybe. You don't have to cover it up. I know what's going on. Marie from 206, that's you. Right, aren't I? You can tell me. Okay. I guess I'm going to ignore this one. Looks like I'm not left. So you were fishing for information. Oh, you got it. I was on to you from the beginning. If you think I can be sweet talked into giving up information, think again. Easy to see why you were a detective. Dylan, just drop it. Mr. Hyde, what could you possibly want with this kind of information? Is there a reason why you're so keen on hearing about Marie? Just wanted to make sure. You know, check if my assumption is correct. What exactly were your assumptions? One, that Marie is the person everyone thinks she is. Something else. I knew Marie before she got here. That's why I'm curious about her activities. What do you know? How do you know her before she moved in here? Just like this. When her husband was still alive, I did some repairs on the water pipes in the house they used to live in. Seems she doesn't remember me at all, though. My suspicions were raised even way back then. I had a strange feeling about her. Me. You see, she and her husband had a really bad relationship. When I was fixing the pipes, they were quarreling almost all the time. Even 6 months later, her husband winds up dead. That's about the time the insurance company began looking into her. I'm almost afraid to say it, but I think that Marie may have had her husband murdered to claim the insurance money. So that's what you've been thinking about. Yeah. You seem to be the kind of guy who likes to unravel mysteries. I do. That explains why you were excited when you discovered I was a detective. Then when you got wind of Marie's husband dying, you jumped into the conclusion that she must have murdered him in order to claim the insurance money. It's true. I love this kind of thing. You have to admit, it's fun to uncover a secret about somebody. If you come with me inside, I'll let you take a look around the 4th floor. If you're serious about wanting to check out those rooms, meet me up there at 4 this afternoon, okay? I've got things to do. The guy has some serious problem, but I don't want to miss the chance. Gotta get myself up to the 4th floor by 4. It's my pager. I better get back to my room. The pager usually signifies that Ed wants Kyle, not Rachel, because Rachel usually calls him. But in this situation, because he was out of the room, Rachel could probably want. Time to call Rachel. Plate on my answering machine is wet. Hear a man's voice on the tape. I don't recognize him. If you wish to accept my order, then respond in kind. Who is this guy? Put a penny in the envelope and leave it in the mailbox for room 404. When I receive your response, I will send further information about the item and the client. So now I'm supposed to reply to the order sheet? Who sent the damn thing anyways? I've really got to figure this out. There goes my pager again. I get the message, Rachel. I'll give you a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? Rachel, it's me. Something up? I got some information on Rex Foster. I also uncovered something about Hotel Cape West. Good work. What's the deal on Rex? I have made some calls, and it seems his reputation precedes him. Definitely freelance. But I found out he's contracted on a commission base. Commission base? Yes. It seems he makes all of his money doing this kind of work. Rumors about him getting brought into the investigation insurance claim, and the insurers ending up not having to give a payout to policy holders are also true. Because the insurance companies may love the guy. From their point of view, he represents a very valuable commodity. Paying him for his services costs them far less than settling the policy payout. That makes sense. Hey Kyle, is Rex after someone in the building? Seems to be. Do you know anything about it? About them? It's a woman on the same floor as me, going by the name of Marie Burdette. Marie? Yeah, 30-something widow. Moved here about a half a year ago. So, are you close to her? Not really. I've hardly even spoken to her until now. I did have a chat with her about Rick Foster, and hanging around all the time has really put her on a pinch. It seems strange having these kinds of discussions with people you hardly know. Trust me, I never planned on getting involved. It just happened after all. Guess you know what you're doing. Can't say I trust her though. Right, okay. Tell me what you dug up about Hotel Cape West. Hotel Cape West was constructed in 1950 and was closed down 13 years ago in 1967. The owner of the hotel at the time was a guy called Michael McGrath. Then on the final day before the hotel closed down, the party was held by the owner. It was during party that something terrible happened. Someone was murdered. What do you know about the murder? The victim was Kathy McGrath, the owner's wife. Her body was discovered in the room on the 4th floor. She was the cause of death was put down to cyanide poisoning. The person who discovered the body was a man named Peter Ribbon, a hotel employee. Oh. Okay. Things are getting pieced together here. That is interesting. Okay. That's the same username as Marie. Perhaps the most interesting part of this is that the case is being solved. The murder never caught. The murderer never caught. That's all I have on it for now. Did you find out any dirt on anything that happened 25 years ago? 25 years ago? Yeah, the mysterious order sheet I received read. Item, locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. No, I didn't find anything on that, but I'll start searching. I'll let you know as soon as something pops up. I'll be waiting. So the murder 13 years ago took place on the 4th floor of this building. And the person who discovered the body was an employee of the hotel. Sounds too convenient, but could it have been Marie's late husband? Something Dylan said has got me thinking too. Maybe Marie is hiding something. If she is, I need to know exactly what it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're going to talk to Mary. First things first, just in case I make a mistake, we're going to run a save. What is it, Mr. Hyde? I think I know something about the bugging device we discussed. Probably a good idea if we talked about it. Of course, please come inside. Hurry. I found out that the device you spotted is part of Rex's handiwork. Just as I suspected. To make matters worse, this wasn't the only one he had planted. There was another device in Lucky's cafe near the seat you usually sit at. Oh my. Why would he do something like that? What possible reason could he have? Marie, I need you to be absolutely honest with me. If you can think of a reason as why he'd be after you, you have to let me know. Just what are you implying, Mr. Hyde? I'm some sort of liar? I just need to be sure. Do you have any idea? Can you think of why he targeted you like this? I don't know what you insist on asking. I don't know why you insist on asking me the same thing over and over. I have no idea. I'm asking because I want you to tell me the truth. Mr. Hyde. Someone told me that you and your late husband weren't on the best terms. Oh. I think you're digging. I think you're hiding something, Marie, and I think it's time you came clear. came clean. I had an interesting chat with Rex last night. You were talking with him? Yeah. I tried to get him to stop pestering you and leave. Did you succeed? Not quite. But he told me something really interesting bits of information. Actually, he warned me about getting tied up into your business. What on earth did he mean by that? He seems to be convinced that you're perpetrating some kind of insurance fraud. Fraud? So tell me, did you know that he works as an insurance claims investigator? Mr. Hyde, and if you do know, why the hell didn't you mention it earlier? It would have saved a lot of time and trouble. Marie. Is there any truth into what Rex told me? Oh, is there? Marie. Look me in the eyes. Damn it, look me in the eyes when I'm speaking to you. That's right. Please, tell me what that awful man said to you. Let me be clear. I don't trust the guy. I sure as hell don't believe his story entirely. But I need to get a better idea of the facts from your perspective. I need to know more about when your husband and brother died. Mr. Hyde, please. I'm not trying to commit fraud. Rex told me all about you, Marie. He told me how 13 years ago, after your brother died in the accident, you became the sole beneficiary of the insurance policy payout. Seems the insurance company started getting suspicious from that point. That's a total lie. Alright. Marie. Is Rex making this all up? Of course he is. Do you mean to say that you'd take his version of events over mine aside? He is employed by the company purely to discredit claims and void payments. I can just imagine all the horrible things he's saying about me. I'm not like that. I was already dragged through all this 13 years ago. Are you trying to commit insurance fraud? Why would I even consider doing that? Is that the kind of a person you think I am? 3. Well, no, but if you don't start giving me absolute facts, what choice will I be left with? Actually, I want you to believe me, Mr. Hyde. But I'd like to tell you everything, but part of it is very difficult for me. This already happened 13 years ago? 13 years ago, my brother, Mike Porter, died in a car accident. The brakes in his car failed and he plunged off a cliff. After he died, I was truly alone. He was the closest person I had to a parent. The only other person who took care of me like he did was Peter. On the morning of Mike's funeral, Peter gave me an envelope he got from Mike. Inside I found details of an insurance premium Mike had taken out prior to his death. I was the sole beneficiary of them, but it was a small comfort for losing my brother. Peter told me that Mike wanted nothing more than for me to be happy and secure, and had made provisions that would enable me to live alone without having to worry. The ring and And the ring you kindly found for me was a present from my beloved Mike. I see. The company that held Mike's policy began to pay out the premium, but before long, they stopped making the payments. Despite the police investigation concluded that his death was accidental, the insurance company believed otherwise and began their own investigation. Mr. Hyde, can you imagine the hardships I had to endure to claim Mike's money? To claim what was rightfully mine? Did they send someone to keep tabs on you then too? Yes, they did. But no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't find any proof that the car crash was anything other than an accident. Eventually I received the entire payment. Of course, there was still plenty of people who doubted me, but I just had to endure it. During that trying time, it was only my friend Peter who stood by me. And after the insurance had been paid out in full, Peter and I got married. So that's how it happened. I want nothing more than to forget that terrible time. But even when I feel I finally put in all behind me, this happened. I can assure you, Mr. Hyde, fraud is something I would never even consider. You have to believe me. Don't listen to that rat Rex Foster. Hurry. You have to believe me. It just doesn't add up how the two people close to you die and here away. Moreover, they both left you substantial sums of money. That's how it happened. They were both victims of accidents. Both cared for me enough to take out insurance policies that would ensure my security. They loved me and didn't want me to suffer, even after they had gone. Just like my brother, Peter also took out his policy without telling me. I honestly had no idea that I would receive a further payout after Peter died. What could be so difficult for you? If I tell you, hear me out. When you ask if I had no intention of listening. If there's something you've been holding back, now's the right time to let me know. There is something. I suspected from the talk. You are right. After a year ago, after Peter had lost his life, the police called me. Naturally, I cried and cried. Down. Part of me felt like I had been released. The only rational explanation was that I was feeling pleased to be apart from Peter. How did you find out Peter's policy? It was after Peter died and I knew him there. I was going through his stuff and came across his policy. When I read the details, it all became clear. Peter had done exactly what Mike had done before him and taken out a policy in secret. Mr. Hyde, after Mike died 13 years ago, I was left to fend for myself. That is, until Peter started looking after me. We wed after the insurance money from Mike's policy was paid out. But I was still unsettled. Did he really love me? Or did he have another motive for marrying? After all, I had just been awarded a very substantial amount of money. It was on my mind all the time, from the moment we moved in together until he died. Until we got married, Peter began to use Mike's money to fund a business venture. First, my story is, before I could discuss this with Peter, he was gone. The brakes failed while he was driving and his car plunged off a cliff. It was virtually identical to what befell my brother Mike. They had one thing in common. They both decided to take out secret insurance policies. They both named me as the person to receive the money in the events of their deaths. That's why I'm being investigated for fraud. I told them time and time and again, I've done absolutely nothing wrong. So you say. I've still got one more thing I want to ask you, Mary. It's about the incident that happened in the hotel 13 years ago. Why did you pretend you didn't know about it when you spoke yesterday? Especially seeing as your own husband, Peter Rivet, was the one who discovered the body of the murdered individual. Mr. Hyde. It's true. He was the person who discovered the body on the 4th floor. But he wasn't alone. Mike was there with them. They discovered the body together. I'm sorry I lied to you about that yesterday, Mr. Hyde. I just wasn't ready to talk about this subject. Hold on. My throat's dry. And I have a piece here that's on my keyboard. I'll fix that later. Alright. Back to this. Alright. So what happened? After discovering the body, Mike wasn't the same. He began to act strangely. Next thing I knew, he died in a car accident. I strongly believe that had he never made that discovery, he'd still be alive today. Mr. Hyde, now you know perfectly much all there is to know about my past. Please don't make me go through it over again. Marie, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'm tougher than I. Why do I have the feeling I've heard that somewhere before? Right. It was after Dad died and my mom said exactly the same thing. Try not to spend too much time thinking about it. Remember, we've only got a few more days in this building. If you find you need to get anything off your chest, give me a call. You listen to what I have to say? Yeah, sure. If you need to talk to someone. Mr. Hyde. Marie, I know this is tough, but can I ask you one more thing? Did either Peter or Mike ever have a conversation with you that mentioned Scarlet Star? Well, they mentioned the word star, I think. Let's see. If I recall correctly, it was while they were working. I distinctly remembered the word being mentioned. My brother and husband used the word, along with others working in the hotel. Do you remember what kind of meeting it had? It was a sort of secret code linked to the closing down party. What kind of party was it? Sorry, but that's something I can't help you with. That's all I can remember. Okay, no problem. Anyways, I've got to go. Of course. Alright, first of all, before I continue on, yeah, we'll continue that soon. So, based on what she said, can we believe her or can't we? Because it does sound a bit suspicious. It really does sound a bit suspicious that happened accordingly, but I'll be honest with you, Stranger Things has happened in real life. And personally, in my opinion, how she's discussing things here, I actually think I can believe her. I really wish Andy would get different ones of these. Because these are way too small for this. Okay. So, both her brother and her husband died exactly the same way. Brakes failed in the car, and they both veered off the cliff. And it has ruled both their deaths as an accident. And they both filed for life insurance, and they added her as the beneficiary if they died. Personally, in my opinion, I think it's just something they did for her. That was something they agreed to. Personally, an insurance claim investigator should not be doing those investigations themselves without the police involved. The police tell them not to be involved with it. They should not pursue it. Marie's husband and brother both seem to be connected to the incident 13 years ago. Also, the word star that was used by hotel staff that had some significance. Maybe that mysterious order sheet comes from someone connected to the hotel, too. Can't figure out who sent it yet, but I can send back a response. I reach into the envelope and take out the piece of paper inside. I now have an empty envelope. I found the order sheet and slid it in my pocket. Right. To reply, I'm going to need a penny. Don't have one on me, though. I better head back to my room and see what I can dig up. Alright, so we are looking for a penny. To return to 202, go to the left side of the room and look inside Kyle's closet. See if everything in the closet here is good. It's a piggy bank shaped like a pink. Shaped like Pinky Rabbit. Or a Pinky Pink. below Pinky Bank, there's a coin slot in the back of its head. I'm pretty sure there is some inside. This pink rabbit was the main character in a cartoon I watched as a kid. The piggy bank was given to me by Mila, the girl I met at Hotel Dust. I guess it doesn't really go with the rest of my crap. I need to get the money in my pinky bank, but I'd prefer not to have to break it. Looks like the only way I can get them out is through the coin slide at the top. Check the box of red crown items line on the floor below tile 2K on the right side of the room. Okay. Cardboard box under the table with a red crown logo on it. It's full of the crap Ed gave me to sell. Maybe I could use this ruler. Take the small ruler out of the box. Sure hope this works. Oh, that's not what I wanted. pick up 3 coins. Now I've got a penny. Pretty sure I got all the coins out. Put the coins inside the envelope. Now I have them for the coins. Okay, now what do we do? Alright. Have an envelope of the coin. Now you have to drop it off. Go to the first floor and examine the mailbox. Box for 4th floor. Right. Okay. We're going to go to the... Well, here they are, the mailbox for the first floor. I need to place the envelope in one for room 404. Slide on the mailbox have been sealed shut with tape. Need to put the response into this mailbox. Okay. This traditionally would be fast in real life. Right. That's that sorted. Now to sit it out and wait for a reply to arrive after the about the Scarlet Star and the reward. All right. After I reached my room, I slumped onto the sofa and mulled over the order sheet. Hotel Cape West closed down 13 years ago. And there was a party before the closure, during which time a murder took place. The staff at the hotel had a secret code star that they used. What connection can this all have to the order sheet? 4 o'clock already. Suppose I better get going. Wouldn't want to keep Dylan waiting. Dylan. Hello, Mr. Hyde. I've been waiting for you. Well, I'm here now. Let's get this show on the road. You're on your own, I'm afraid. I'm not going in. You'll have to go on your own. I thought we agreed you'd show me around in there. That's what you said earlier. No, I never said that. Maybe you weren't listening to me. I said that I'd let you in, not to give you a guide tour. So you'll let me in. Yes, I said I'd tell you how to get through the fire door. If you know how to get through the door without setting off the alarm, you'll never have to deal with Mr. Trees getting upset if you go in there. Music to my ears. The first thing you need to do is disable the alarm. It's really simple. All you need to do is turn off the switches in the correct path. If you don't have one. Simple enough. And I've used the panel before. Right. Nearly forgot about that. Let's move on to the next part. You need to disable another panel before you can get the door open. There's another one. There's a lever, a box right in the door. If this is turned off, you'll be able to open the door. You follow? Yeah, I think I got it. Also, please bear in mind that the knob on the reverse of the door is broken. So make sure you don't get stuck in there because you won't be able to get back out. Great. There's a toolbox next to the door. If you look inside, you'll find a door stop. Once you got the door open, I recommend using it to prevent it closing. That should be all you need to avoid getting trapped in there. I'll make a point of remembering it. I'll be in the hallway before below, making sure that nobody tries to come up here. Good plan. Then once 30 minutes have passed, I'll come and get you. The rest is you set the lever, you disable afterwards, and reactivate the alarm. One last thing, try not to make any noise while you're in there. Just draws attention. You wouldn't want Mr. Trees to come looking for you. You got that right. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Dylan makes his way down towards the stairs and disappears out of sight. Alright. Pausing emulator for a second. So, on the 4th floor, talk to Dylan. He tells Kyle of the 2 alarms he needs to disable to go through the fire door. He also warns that the handle on the other side of the fire door is busted. What is it up? What is up with that? It says Kyle needs to prop open the door to prevent being trapped inside there. First, go to the familiar control panel in the lower right corner of the screen. Examine it, and Kyle will automatically turn the switches off. So it's going to be automatic. Control panel on the wall for operating the fire alarm. Switches for the alarm is on the on position. I better remember to disable this first before trying the door. Does she do it? No more annoying alarm. My ears should thank me. Alright, so there's another panel here on the side. There's a case on the wall with a glass cover. Alright. Now go to the fire door on the left side. Examine the area. Look at the toolbox that's hanging on the wall and grab the door stop. Inside the case is the fire bell, some kind of lever. Alright. Tap cover will suddenly swing down. Although it doesn't come off completely, Kyle noticed that there's still a screw in the upper right corner. This must be the other control panel Dylan was on about. Right. So Dylan said you just need to pull the lever inside the box. Let's see here. There's a screw in this corner. Whoa. The cover just came off. Alright. Two ways to approach this. The easy way and the not so easy way. The easy way is when the cover swings off, use your stylus or your finger, pen, or whatever other pointing device you want, and swing the cover completely out of the way. Come on. I don't want to mess with this. Okay. I want to swing. Come on. Can we go this way? God. Won't stay open. There is dinner in the microwave, Andy. I mean, not the microwave, the freezer. Okay. Alright. Is when the cover swings off, use your stylus completely out of the way. It doesn't matter what direction. The important part is that the glass is totally out of the way and stays out of the way. It's much easier to push it to the right, because if you push it upwards, gravity is apparently working against you, because it tends to fall back down pretty easy. Now while you're holding the glass, cover all the way, use and put the lever on the left side of the side downward. As This will shut off the alarm and Kyle can freely enter the fire door. If you want to know what the not so easy way is, read the following paragraph. One thing I hadn't realized about this game until this point is that it supports simultaneous multiple taps. No, I did not realize this when I first turned off the control panels. I thought this was just one time thing for purpose of the puzzle. Anyways, if you've already gotten the screwdriver from Kyle's room, you can choose to take the not so easy route. Go to your inventory and choose screwdriver. Better switch the alarm off. Let's see. Do I have a screwdriver? I unfortunately do not. Well, actually, I probably should get this here. Picked up the doorstop. I guess there is a screwdriver in my room. I wonder if I can actually go in there right now. Still have to check. No, I can't. Well, right, so Dylan said to remove. Okay. So it came off. I wonder if I have to do the pause method like I did in the other one. So, pause. No. Hold on. I thought I had this button configured. I thought we had this button configured. Hotkey. We did not. Click OK. Alright, so that's paused. Cover swings off. Now holding the glass cover out of the way, use your other hand and pull the lever on the left side downwards. This will shut off the alarm and Kyle will freely enter the door. Alright, so I need to touch this lever and pull it downward. I could go back and get the screwdriver. Because that's not going to work. Okay. We're going to try to go back and get the screwdriver. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's in that box. So I got to figure out where I saved it last. Oh. I hope I saved it after the talk with Mary. I hope I did. No, I didn't. This does not look like it's talk with Mary. All right, we're going to BRB for a second here. Can't take the screwdriver. This is going to be painful. Let me try. Yeah, nowhere throughout my entire playthrough did it ask for a screwdriver. Alright, well, I'm gonna BRB more, and I'll be right back after. All right, so it's not showing up on screen. That's because I have to touch the freaking browser. Alright. Okay, guys. So, I have a little of an issue. I can't get the screwdriver. So, I'm going to have to try this the old-fashioned way, see if I can't mess around with it until something works. Because this is where I said that the the DS, the 3DS emulator needs to have two style of supports. So this one is simple. I don't have to do anything with this one. Now that I know I can't use the screwdriver, I need this. Maybe you can look up a YouTube video on this particular puzzle. This is in chapter 4. No, it's going to respond that I'm touching to this when I have it paused. There's a screw in its corner. And it won't let me leave. Try to leave, this is what happens. Still haven't checked the rooms on the 4th floor. Just try to on the screen. Well, let's see if it'll let me slow the emulator down. See what happens. Too slow. That looks pretty good. I'll figure it out. All right. I was pretty sure I touched that lever. This is a lever right here. Oh, the lever's not at the bottom. I see it now. The lever's at the bottom. The orange thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
The orange tree goes down.
Well, come on. Didn't even bother to respond. God dang it, now I gotta wait for dialogue. Why did it shrink? Come on, emulator. Work with me.
Because he swung it so hard. He had enough time to
I gotta wait for dialogue again. Dang it. Did you swing it to the right or to the left?
to the right.
Well, that's what happens if you try to swing it too fast. I could take it off if I had a screwdriver. But the guide I'm using did not mention anything about grabbing a screwdriver. And it doesn't do me any good when the text comes up on screen either. Because that just annoys me. Because this down here looks like a lever. I don't understand it. See if I can. Okay. So I seen another video, they did something different. Got it. I got it. That should do it. Now the lever is off. Now the fire door should open. So this is the 4th floor. Seems what I heard was right. It's still just like a hotel up here. Okay, time to have a look around. Well, first, we're going to use the doorstop on this. Place the doorstop underneath the fire door. Due to the fact that, well, here's the thing. People who are making these emulators, they should study other games instead of doing the AAA titles and stuff. Hotel Dusk and Last Door utilizes all the features that were not described by Nintendo that the DS can do. So the reason why I'm doing this before I go down, because if this door shuts, there's no air getting into this. And if you remember the sealed room that I was in Hotel Dusk, this is going to be the exact same scenario.
It was majorly overlooked because that's the reason why I don't want to switch from Desemume, because Desemume you can break the emulator to make it do whatever you want. For other emulators, you won't be able to do that.
Room seems to be unlocked. This is the only unlocked room that we have. Oh. There's distinctly moist smell in here. So the hotel rooms have been left like this for all these years. Coffee table on the edges. Stripe pattern on the sofa is pretty faded. I can barely. Part of the armchairs are dirt and which are stripes. All the dust doesn't help. There's a wash bin in the corner of the room. The cupboards underneath it. I can't open them. They're broken. Oh, I can't look at the rug. It's an uneasy vibe being up in these rooms. Some large bundles of newspapers are stacked up in the corner. Some parts look too damaged to read. They're really old newspapers. Desk in this room is relatively small. It's also discolored and a little bit unstable. Kind of like the desk I have, but it doesn't look like that. But it's pretty much at the point where it's going to be unstable. I'll avoid sitting on this chair I'm not convinced it'll hold a grown man's weight. Probably would have 15 years ago. Table by the window. It would probably have been nice to sit here back in the day. Now it's just covered in these mysterious dark stains. Hope I won't catch anything from being in here. It's a chair. There sure is a lot of furniture going unused up here. Don't think I'll sit down. I'll only get dust all over myself. An abandoned chair. Why haven't they sold this stuff in a yard sale or something? It smells like the curtains aren't the only thing hanging in here. I don't need to poke my nose into the curtains. They have enough holes already. Alright, what am I looking for in here? Oh, there's something on the desk. Let's get a closer look at the desk. Some pieces of paper scattered on the desk. What's this? Looks like an old card from some sort, but it's hard to tell because of all the dust. I can just about make out a star symbol underneath the layer of the dust. It's also got Hotel Cape West written on it. What kind of card is this? I can't make out the letters clearly enough. Oh. I'm just going to have to get rid of the dust. Let's see. We're just going to tap. Never seen so much dust before in my life. Alright. Let's see here. Blow into the microphone, DS microphone. Well, blowing into this isn't going to help us, so...
You gotta turn on the microphone settings.
Well, there is should be a setting for that here.
Just go to config microphone. Because I had to use the microphone on the lapel.
That doesn't have anything on that one. Microphone.
Enable it.
There we go. I pressed the B button. B to blow.
You ever heard of my B to blow skills?
So I'm not using the microphone to blow at all. I'm literally using a keyboard for the microphone for this. The writing on the previous dust-covered card reads, "We would like to thank you for your patronage of Hotel Cape West over the years. In an attempt to show our gratitude, hereby invite you to attend a final party to mark the official closure. If you are able to afford the time, we look forward to your attendance. On December 10th, 1967. Hotel Cape West manager, Michael McGrath. So, it's a party invitation from 13 years ago. The party on the night of December 10th, 1967. They left Kathy, the wife of the manager, dead. I put the old invitation in my pocket. Uh-oh. Mr. Hi. We're almost out of time. You should come out soon. Time's up already? Just about. The longer you stay here, the more likely we are to get caught by this trees. You better come out right away. Yeah, I got the message. It's too bad, but better cut my losses now. So, how was the fourth floor? Did you find anything good in there? Unfortunately not, just a load of rooms filled with dust. Not exactly the result you were hoping for. If I tell him everything I did up there, this chat could go on for ages. Before I forget, even though you know how to get into the fourth floor now, try not to go up there when there are people around. You don't want to get found out by the other tenants, especially Mrs. Patrice. Makes sense. Okay, I have to go now. Dylan says his piece and leaves. He's got a point. Last thing I need is people prying into my business. Think I'll hold back for a bit before making a return trip. Alright, we're almost at the end of this chapter. Alright, so head back down to the second floor. You damn fool! I can hear some raised voices coming from further down the hall. I can hear some raised voices coming down further down the hall. I think we have to deal with Betty and Frank. Now, what's going on over here? No, it's not Betty. Looks like Tony and Frank are having a bit of a disagreement about something. Wasting your breath. I know exactly what you did. I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell you're going on about. Just admit it, you half-wit. Admit what? How many times do I have to say it? I have no idea what you mean. Hey. Tony, you want to explain what's going on here? Hide? It's nothing. Just a bit of a communication problem. Is that how you explain it? The old fool's accusing me of being a thief. You're a shifty looking guy. That's why I'm asking you about the theft. Just own up to what you did and we can put this matter behind us. How can I own up to something I didn't do? You better stop throwing those accusations around real quick. I don't care how old you are. I'll take this to the next level. Tony, maybe you should calm down a little. If you start throwing your fist around, you're going to regret it later. When he gets agitated, he soon resorts to his fists. He's simply the kind of person. I'm warning you, Gramps. Mr. Raver, I'm not trying to interfere, but you might want to take this decision elsewhere. Shouting at each other out in the corridor is just going to annoy the others. Good suggestion, Mr. Hyde. Tony, this is not all. We will continue this later. Frank utters his farewell and leaves. See that old fool? Tony. Mind telling me what the hell that was about? Same old crap. Why is he accusing you? You sure you didn't do anything to set him off? I haven't done anything. He's got his facts wrong. Not really surprising yet, is it? Have you got any idea why he's on the warpath? It's his tape recorder. The one he always carries around with him during his strolls. Can't say I noticed. That is like one of those small ones, the kind that fits in your hand. When he's out and about, he always has it in his hand. He seems to spend a lot of time walking around muttering himself into that thing. Everyone in the building seems seen him do it. Anyways, he started grilling me because the thing's gone missing. Why did he accuse you? Or did he assume you had anything to do with it? Don't know. We only bumped into each other by accident. That's all it took to set him off, the old crank. Where did you run? Where did you run into each other? It was in the lobby, just after you'd come up from the basement. When was it? I'm not sure. Is it important? It'd be better if you could tell me. I'm pretty sure it was just after 4. I can't believe I'm being told this again. Why do people always figure I'm to blame? Tony. So you're absolutely positive you had nothing to do with this tape recorder going missing? I tell you, man, I'm clean. Look, I gotta get out of here for a bit. Get some fresh air. Later, Hyde. Tony walks off. What's got Frank so worried up?
Is Tony another one of Hyde's buddies that he knows?
Kind of, sort of. There's something fishy about this. Almost like he's hiding something. So we have to go upstairs and talk to Frank. In the basement. We're seeing new areas in this place. Never been into the basement in this yet. So we have to tenants should be allowed to go into the basement, into the laundry room. What's this? Is there something under the table? Could it be? It's a tape recorder. It appears to be slightly cracked. Possibly from dropping onto the floor. I picked up the broken tape recorder. Must have cracked when it fell from the table. Guess I better return it to the owner. one answers when I press the buzzer. Maybe it's busted. Not in. What a pain. Too busy searching for your recorder to actually get it back, huh? It's my pager. Time to head back to my room. Rachel's going to be calling, giving me some news, and this should definitely end the chapter. Ancient One, if you're in here, you can also answer some questions too. If you know the answer. Anybody else that's still in chat, you can also answer these questions too. Di doesn't have to be the only one answering these questions. She's been doing it since the beginning of Hotel Dust. Time to get Rachel on the phone. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me. You have an update for me? Yes, I've unearthed some extra information on Rex Foster. Before he went into the insurance investigations, he worked as a reporter for a magazine. What kind of magazine? It was called Los Angeles Beats. It was a weekly publication that covered current affairs. Looks like it was pretty classy too. How does a guy working for a decent magazine like that end up doing dirty work like this? That's the question. Got anything on the hotel? Not yet, I'm afraid. Still got a few leads to follow up on, though. I didn't mean to have you work through Sunday, Rachel. No problem. I didn't have any plans anyway. Plus, it's nice to hear your voice. Yeah, yours too. I nearly forgot. Better go and see if Frank's back. The hell? Tony's door is open. I just take a look through the gap in the door. I can see the back of Frank. What's he doing in there? Let's see. Damn! What are you doing in here? Hey. What are you doing in here? I can assure you I'm not doing anything that could be considered illegal. Not that it's any of your business anyways. I'm not interested in being lied to. Tell me the truth. This is Tony's room and I don't see him around. How did you get in and why are you in here? Hey. You won't find out what you're looking for here. Would you care to explain exactly how you can be so short? I found your tape recorder. What? So there's no reason why you need to search Tony's room. If you got it, please return it to me at once. I have something extremely important and tape recorder. I'll give it back to you. Before I do, I'd like you to answer my question. Tell me what's on the tape recorder. Why should I share details of my private property with you, Mr. Hyde? Now you listen to me, old man. More importantly, how did my tape recorder come into your possession in the first place? Well, it's wise to tell the truth. I found it on the floor in the laundry. You told me you went to the laundry today, didn't you? Are you maybe beginning to realize that you got the wrong man? Perhaps now you can tell me why you were so quick to point the finger at Tony. Is it obvious? He looks like the kind of person who go around lying and steal. He has a criminal record too. Once a person has committed such crimes, it's very hard to break that habit. He might think he wants to put all that behind him and start a new life, but he can't. I don't think it's up to you to make that decision. Of all the people who want to start a new life, that's always some that succeed. I think the numbers are very low though. In Tony's case, I'd say it's next to impossible. He can change it, at least not until he feels genuine remorse for his shady past. Tell me what you think Tony did. He is responsible for a violent incident that caused a lot of pain and suffering. When did this take place? Actually, it happened twice. First time was 5 years ago, and the second more. He was also arrested for theft, but there wasn't enough evidence to convict him for it. That means he didn't commit theft. Tell me how you know so much about Tony's past. I've got friends in the police force, Mr. Hyde. They give me more information. What is it? Are you trying to say that you're an ex-cop? About time you pieced that together. I worked on the LA police force right up until I retired. Now I'm beginning to make sense of all this. Mr. Raver, what is it? I don't really give a damn if you're a cop once or not, but I strongly recommend you stop assuming people are guilty without gathering all the facts. Tony didn't take your tape recorder. He had nothing to do with it. Searching his room won't make a blind bit of difference, because they already found it elsewhere. It was on the floor in the laundry all along. Here, this is it, right? What happened to the case? It's cracked. I guess it must have cracked when it fell off the table and hit the floor. Hang on. Where's the tape that was inside? I have no idea. This is how it was when I picked it up. I may have misjudged you a little, Mr. Hyde. I want to thank you for returning this. Not interested in your thanks. Maybe you should try giving Tony an apology instead. Frank says his piece and leaves. So Frank's tape has gone missing. But more importantly than that, he's left this room practically upside down. Maybe I'd better clear away some of this before Tony gets back. Huh? This letter paper. I don't believe it. It's the same as the order sheet I received. What's Tony doing with paper like this? Huh? Hey, hi! Sorry for coming into your room without permission. Don't sweat it. It's no problem. Really? I just met old man Raver. He told me you found his tape recorder and returned it to him. Yeah, that's right. He also said that he came to see me and noticed that the door was open. He came in when you saw him inside and asked him some questions. That pretty much covers it, right? Pretty much. Did you hear anything about the tape, Tony? The tape. Frank said that there was a tape inside the tape recorder, but it's missing now. Yeah, actually he did say something like that. Don't know where it could be though. Tony doesn't know about it either. Maybe it's time you ease up on playing detective. Stop thinking about his tape and take it easy. Now I stopped to think about it. It's been quite a while since you bumped into my room. Right. One more thing, Tony. Yeah? Did you leave a letter in my door a little while back? A letter? Nothing to do with me. I've never even considered writing you a letter, man. You're telling me the truth, right? From my heart. I mean, I write letters from time to time. Just not to you. You write to. Thought you'd have guessed by now. I write them to Betty. I've got this plan for us to give each other presents at Christmas. Problem is, I just can't seem to get the wording right. Tell me, Tony, where'd you lay your hands on this letter paper and envelope? They were given to me. By who? I got them from Patilli, the guy from the third floor. Hey, Hyde, why don't you hang here for a while? I'll let you hear my latest song. I think I'll take a rain check on that. I've got a few things I need to sort out. Okay, maybe next time? Okay. Downstairs, you're almost there. Who should you run into but Dylan himself? Alright, we're almost at the end of the chapter. We got one more hour to do. Huh? Hi, Mr. Hyde. Dylan, I want to ask you something. Ask me something? What is it? Did you give Tony letter papers in an envelope? Yeah, that was me, alright. Is there some sort of problem? I just wondered where you got them from. Actually, they were given to me, too. I got them as a present from all my hard work. They were from Miss Patrice. I figured I had no use for them, so I passed them on to Tony. So you haven't put a letter in my door recently? A letter? Certainly not me. Why would I be writing you letters? If I had something I need to say to you, I'd rather just come and say it. Yeah, I expect you would. What are you asking me? It's nothing. I was just thinking about something. directly. In fact, I was on my way there. Shall we pay her a visit together? Well, I have to see her anyway to return something I borrowed from her. Come on, let's go. Fair enough. It was in the first one. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see the both of you. Is there something I can help you with? It's nothing special. We just bumped into each other as we were both heading here. I came here to return these to you. Here you go. What were those keys for? I thank you, Dylan. Okay, now I can leave you both to it. See you later. Dylan hurries off. Where are those keys? They're the spare keys to the apartments. Dylan occasionally has need to borrow them from me. For one, it's necessary for when he's doing certain types of maintenance. Okay, that makes sense. So, Mr. Hyde, to what do I owe the pleasure? Just want to ask you something, actually. Oh, and what would that might be? Did you give Dylan a letter set? Letter set? Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, we did give him one. I see. Yes, I remember it clearly now. Can you recall where you got it from? What, Mr. Hyde? Would you like a set too? If that's the case, I'm going to have to disappoint you. That was the last one I had. If you're really keen though, you could try buying one yourself. Memory serves. They are on sale at the local drugstore. They aren't very expensive either. Interesting. So I can pick up an identical set quite easily. So much for that. Have you left a letter in my door recently? A letter? Well, I put a copy of the closing notice in the mailbox, but have you not checked it yet? Actually, I have already read the letter. That's good to hear. Is that all you came here to ask me tonight? Yeah, that's about it. Sorry to bother you. Oh, actually, there was something else. There was. Mr. Wolf from room 201 has promised to settle his rent after all. Tony said that, did he? He did. He called me earlier to assure me that he'll be settling his debt soon. That's good news. It is. Now I must be going. Meg returns to the comfort of her room. 9 o'clock! Oh, okay. I return to my room and throw myself under the sofa. I just can't get it out of my head. Who could have sent me the order sheet? Doesn't matter how hard I think about it, there's no answer in sight. Guess I should set my mind to uncover a little more on Scarlet Star first. I think it's time for me to take another look around the 4th floor. Okay. 4th floor, go up to the fire door, tap the door icon. Tap the doorknob on the space between the door and the door jamb, and Kyle makes a remark about the door being open. I gotta head to 404. So the door should already be opened. strange. The fire door is open. Looks like whoever's in there had the sense to use the doorstop too. Time to find out who it is. I recognize that figure. Hey. Ooh. What are you doing here? Mr. Raver, what brings you up all the way? What brings you all the way up here? Just how has that got anything to do with you? It hasn't, but isn't the fourth floor off limits to everyone? I am well aware of that, but I could ask you the same question inside. Why are you skulking around where you shouldn't be? I kind of stumbled upon here, and it didn't take me long to see the fire door was open. I thought Dylan must have been inside, so I poked my head in. Except I didn't find Dylan, I found you. So, I'll ask you again, what are you doing up here? I mean, I arrived here much like you. I noticed the door was ajar and came inside to investigate. I saw that nobody was here and thought that someone had forgotten to close the door. I'm going to have to give Dylan a piece of my mind when I see him. Frank stops our discussion there and leaves the room. He must be a fool if he thinks I'm buying that story. What could he have been doing up here? Okay. Examine the desk again, and Kyle finds one of the drawers is opened. Okay. One of the drawers is opened. Seems to be pretty empty. Huh? Except for where whatever this was here. There's an imprint of something at the back. What could have been kept in here? Oh. Huh? Tony! Hey, Hyde! What are you doing all the way up here, man? I could ask you the same question. Yeah, well, I have... You have what? Damn it, man. I'm no good at keeping things secret. Look out, Tony. What are you doing up here? Okay. I'll tell you. First, tell me your reason for being up here. I mean, you must have a reason, right? Not really. Just taking a stroll. Stroll, you? Yeah. Is that a crime now? I figured it'd be nice to see this floor before we all have to move out. When I got to the top of the stairs, I saw that the fire door was open. Now, isn't that weird? That's the same reason I'm here. I hate to ask, but could you make yourself scarce this time? I want to take a look around up here, but I want to do it alone. Sorry, but my stroll's not finished yet. Maybe you should go home and go back another time. Me? Come on, man. Take a hike and leave me in peace up here. Why are you so keen on being alone? Just trust me on this. If you hang around, it's all going to go wrong and I won't get the cash. Cash? What cash? Just forget about it. Not that. It's my business. I'm getting a pretty clear picture of you, Tony. You call Meg to tell her that the rent's coming soon. Also, Betty's thinking you're gonna buy a crazy snazzy Christmas present. Where's all this money coming from? My business has got absolutely nothing to do with you. How are you getting all the money to pay for all these things? You got something lined up, that's all. What have you got lined up? What's with you, man? You deaf? Okay. Hey. You're planning on ripping me off? I got the wrong one. Yeah, you're with all your millions. Well, it's not to tell me where the cash is going to materialize from. There's something that's something I can say. Look at me, Tony. What? Don't make me ask you again. I'm getting a pretty clear picture of you, Tony. You call Meg to tell her the rent's coming soon. So Betty's thinking you're gonna buy a snazzy Christmas present? What's with all the money coming from? My business. It's got absolutely nothing to do with you. How you getting all the money to pay off these? Got something lined up. What do you got lined up? We're doing this again. This is the one I hit wrong. You're planning on ripping somebody off? Would I do something like that? Tony, you better come clean house. Wait a sec. I haven't done anything yet. So why are you hiding things? Why are you hanging around up here? Look, Hyde, I'm begging you. Let's have this chat another time. This time I have to be alone. Just turn around and leave, will you? And you expect me to just do what you say? Please, Hyde. If you don't take my advice, things could turn nasty up here. Turn nasty? Who's planning on paying you a visit? I can't tell you that. Let me guess. You're expecting Frank, right? Please, go back to your room. If you're here when he turns off, my plan's going to disappear in a puff of smoke. Sorry, I think your plan already went up in a puff of smoke. Just what the hell are you up to? I can't tell you. Just can't. Just what is Tony hiding? I don't have enough of back pressure any further. What's this plan you're talking about? I can't tell you. Just can't. What the heck do I do? Most of the questions that comes up, unfortunately Tony refuses to state, and Kyle doesn't have all the facts. So both questions will remain unanswered for now. If the questions range, Kyle will tell Tony to wait. Tony, wait for a while. Hide? Alright. There's only one person you can bug too. Okay. Tony's still inside. Leave this open. You, what do you want? Just want to ask you something. What do you know? It's about why you were up in the room 404. Were you hoping to meet somebody while you were up there? Well, actually, Tony called me up there, just as I suspected. Do you know why? I haven't got a clue. He just said something about having an important topic that we need to discuss. Did you end up meeting him then? No, because you turned up and I decided not to go through with it. I see. Anyways, I'm sick to the back teeth of this subject, and I'm too busy to stand here and talk to you. Please leave. Not yet. I still have to ask you something. Did you get your tape back in the end? No, I'm still looking. Now that's interesting. Are you quite done? No. I have things to do. Okay. Retreats back to his room. Let's see. I'll ask. Turn to 404 and talk to Tony. Okay. So that's how it went down. Hey, what is it? Just what the hell are you up to? I can't tell you. Just can't. I let you in. You're going to know how worthless a human being is. Tony. You're not a worthless human being. Really? You shouldn't have such a low opinion of yourself. But if you're so sure that whatever you're up to do is going to soil your name, then stop what you're about to do and leave. It's always the same. Every time I do something like this, I end up regretting it later. That's all I do is regret. What's the plan you're talking about? I can't tell you. Out with it. You're not doing a very good job of hiding it anyways. What? You're planning to... You're planning to absorb money from Frank. No. The old man told me everything. He told me that you called him up here with something you needed to talk about. What? But when he got up here, you were nowhere to be seen. Then I turned up and he went back to his room. That's what he said. Great. Now you know. I was planning to have him meet me up here. Then I was going to make him feel he couldn't. Ever since the notice went out about this place closing, he's been coming to the fourth floor to look for something. I noticed he carried his beloved tape recorder with him. He did. So I thought if I could hear the content of the tape, I'd know what it is he was after. What do you regret doing, Tony? Well, you see, it's about what you did in the past, isn't it? What? What do you know about my past? I've heard all about you, Tony. I was told by someone who knew about your previous convictions. Who could have told you that? Frank Graver. Him? How did he know? He's an ex-cop, like me. He used to be part of the LAPD. Even though he's off the force, he still doesn't take too kindly to ex-felons. Figures. So now you know. Where's Frank's tape? So Tony got caught stealing again. I can't believe I've been such a fool. Yeah, you pretty much redefined stupidity this time. You really need to rethink more. You spend as much time on your music as you do on this crazy scheme. You might actually get somewhere and make some money. Threatening people with violence just doesn't suit you, you know. It's always the same old story. I ended up doing stuff that isn't really me. That's how I managed to hurt the two people you heard about from Frank. I just started telling some of my music to them too. My manager squared the money we made from the concert. I just sold Red. Can't say he looked very pretty after I finished with him. Second time involved, some street punk. Die-hard fan didn't stop listening to my stuff even after the first incident. And this punk started wailing on the guy. I jumped in and sent the punk to the hospital. This time I didn't get off so lightly. The record companies severed my contract. From then on, all my efforts have amounted to nothing. Such an idiot. If you can see that this isn't the right way to live your life, then change. Yeah, do you think I could do that? I'd even be in this situation? If you're serious, then yes. If you stop thinking up ways to beat people senseless or get money from them, you'll be heading in the right direction. Sure, it'll take time and might be a pain in the ass, but you'll get there in the end. And you'll be able to put the old Tony behind you and start afresh. Hi. You said start afresh. You're not the first person to tell me that's what I need to do. Who told you before? The fan I rescued from the pump. You know what the fan said to me? I love your songs. I have them all, but you've got to get out of this rut you're in. You're only hurting yourself. Start afresh and put the past behind you. Start to live a better life. That's how it was, Hyde. I made a promise to the family. I promised to start afresh and put the past behind me. I vowed to make the best music I'd ever made. Then maybe it's about time you make good on that promise. You wouldn't want to let your fans down, would you? Hyde. Put yourself together, Tony. You just have to really put your mind onto it. You think I can? What you said just now, I think I can change. I hope you can for your sake. But what am I going to do about the old man's tape? Give it to him. I'll look after it. Give it to me, I'll look after it. Just tell him that you gave it to me and I'll sort it out. Sort out the rest. Serious? Would I say it if I wasn't? Counting on you, Hyde. I'm gonna head back to my room. Tony makes his way out. I think I'll head back to my room now. No way I'm getting this back without hearing it first. Alright. Of course, Kyle isn't going to get the tape back till he listens to it. So we're going to go back to 02. This here isn't going to be helpful. Okay, well maybe it's going to be in my phone. My phone. I play Frank's tape on my answering phone. Going to take my own tape out first. See what this thing says.
Did you try rewinding it?
It says do not press the rewind key or you will get a game over. Coherent? This thing broke or something? Yeah. That's why I didn't press the rewind.
So then you should play A now, because it played through B.
Okay. Well. Music outside A. What the hell? Music tape. Alright. Alright. Okay. "13 years ago, a person died at Hotel Cape West. The deceased was Kathy McGrath. The voice of an elderly man comes from the tape. Investigation memo number 0083. That's Frank's voice, alright. The state of the fourth floor is just as it was 13 years ago. My initial sweep of of room 404 where Kathy McGrath's body was found is complete. Before vacating this building, I must find the lost items connected with the condor. Kathy McGrath? That's the name of the victim from the murder 13 years ago. Now I know that it was the room 404 that her body was discovered in too. Looks like Frank has been looking into the events of the murder that took place. But what does he mean by lost items connected with Condor? Well, the question is, why is Frank investigating the incident from 13 years ago? Without wanting to jump to any conclusion, maybe he's got some sort of connection to the hotel. I think it's time for me to get my head together. Alright, ready? People in chat, ready to answer some questions? After returning from a walk early on December 21st, I ran into Meg's. I asked if I could take a look around the 4th floor, but she refused. Someone overheard my chat with Meg. That person was, well, this one's easy. Nope, was not Rachel. Rachel is the girl that's on the phone. No, it wasn't Betty. Betty would be the girl that was following Kyle Hyde after he was coming back from the park. Right. Dylan said that he'd gladly show me around the 4th floor. We agreed to meet up there at 4 o'clock. My pager starts beeping, so I got Rachel on the phone. She had some new information about the murder in the hotel from 13 years ago. She revealed that the person who discovered the body was correct. Right. We actually get to see a face. The person who discovered the body was none other than Peter Rivet, who just happened to be Marie's husband. Armed with the information Rachel had given me, I went to question her. Talked about accusations of insurance fraud about her husband and her brother. In this chat, I learned that Mike, her brother, saw the body as well. I also learned, of course, they're not going to show you the whole thing for this one. Secret code used in the hotel when the power to the 4th floor would be cut. So those are what those read. No, this is what the landlady had said about the fourth floor's power will be cut off. Murray let slip that the hotel staff used Star as a secret code. It's connected to the party that was thrown just prior to the closure of the hotel. After finishing my chat with her, I prepared my response to the order. I posted it in room 404. I listened to Frank's tape, which I got from Tony. I finally knew what Frank had been investigating. Turns out he was looking into. This one just came up, so this one should be No, that wasn't what was on the tape. Yes. Frank's looking into the murder in room 404 from 13 years ago. There's a memo regarding the unsolved murder case on Frank's tape. I listened to the entire contents of the tape. It said something about what Frank was actually trying to find. Turns out he's investigating. This is also at the end of this chapter. The last thing recorded on Frank's tape was him saying that he's looking for lost items connected with Condor. It seems like I'm not the only one looking into the building's past. But why is Frank so focused on this? Even after his retirement, why would he still be looking into the unsolved case that happened 13 years ago? Murder 13 years ago and the disappearance of the Scarlet Star 25 years ago. There has to be some sort of connection that links the two incidents. Why do I get the feeling that my questions are just leading to more questions? Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to actually save this. And now that I know how to get to the chapters and read it, we can refresh our memory on some stuff. So what I want to do here, hold on a sec. So what we're going to do, I'm going to restart the ROM here. Give me a second here. Okay. So the last our summer Kansas City, 1929. After graduating from university, working in the area of Los Angeles. He penned his debut novel, Desemume. 1990 saw his return to the spotlight after decades, but entirely under the radar. His works on countless movie scripts and his regular columns, together with his expensive knowledge, have paved the way for a stirring bestseller. 1990. So this is the future. Chapter 1. Oh! This book is written by Mark Summer. Go figure. Twilight fell over the city of Los Angeles, drowning in it. A sea of darkness, darkest night throughout the city. Small pinpricks of light fought their way through along streets, fairways accomplished by a hubbub of rattling engines, blaring horns, incense. Yelling, far away from his chaos, a lone car made its way along quiet side streets and parked up on a curb by Cape West Apartments. As the engine stopped, the door was kicked open and a man emerged, roughly crossing the cold weather, clutching his thick jacket around a plain white shirt and black tie. The man reached a gloved hand into the car and withdrew the briefcase. Drawing himself up to his full 6-foot height, he slammed the door shut with his free hand and grasped the lapel of his jacket, defending himself against the bitter cold. Heels dragging with the weight of the cold, the man shuffled towards the front door of the building. His name was Kyle Hyde, door-to-door salesman from the Red Crown. Hyde's job took him up and down the California coast, but it was this place, Cape West Apartments, specifically room 202, that he called home. As Hyde approached the small staircase leading up to the front door, he stopped, gazed at the silver light poking out from between the doors. Damn it, what a day. Hyde was a rational, no-nonsense man. Panic and stress were usually foreign words to him, but today was different. A voice rang out into his head like a broken record, repeating the same phrase over and over. "Know what, Hyde? You've had enough of your bull. You're fired." That was the line I didn't hear the first one. It was 4 years now since Hyde had packed his job. He was a New York detective and moved all the way across the country to California. He had taken the salesman job as an in-betweener, something to put food on the table while he searched for a proper job, and here he was, still doing it. He was honestly surprised that it had taken him this long to be fired. He wasn't exactly the best salesman in the world. When Hyde first moved to LA, he had been contacted by Ed, an old acquaintance. Ed offered an order as a door-to-door salesman. It baffled Hyde at first. Hyde had never been a people person, so it seemed like the worst job imaginable for him. He had to admit, though, that Ed's offer was a generous one. Ed was the only person in LA who knew Hyde's secret, and yet he was still willing to hire him. Hyde's secret was the one thing keeping him from moving on from the past 4 years. He was in search for his ex-partner Bradley, Brian Bradley. Bradley had disappeared 4 years earlier. He was undercover investigating a crime syndicate called Nile, and it was discovered that he was on the take and taking police information to them. When Hyde found out, he confronted Bradley on a pier and shot him. Bradley fell into the water and Hyde never saw him again. He had been searching for him ever since, to ask him simple questions. Why did you do it? Why did you betray the force and your partner? After Bradley's disappearance, Brass closed the Nile case. Hyde was furious and written on the spot. Knowing all of this, Ed had no reservation about offering Hyde a sales job. Ed was an ex-cop as well, having made his way to the LAPD, so perhaps he had felt some empathy for Hyde. Unfortunately, it didn't take long for Hyde to become complex. He began slacking off jobs he didn't like, ignoring his pagers for extended periods of time, and being generously unreliable. They had all come to a head that very day when Ed yelled down the phone, "You know what, Hyde? I've had enough of your bull. You're fired." Ed's angry voice still stinging like a slap across the face. Hyde took a deep breath and began to ascend the stairs to the front door. As he was going up, the door opened and someone came out. That the person in question was a smartly dressed woman with a wide-brimmed hat, sunglasses. Wow, this is literally a nice detailed book. At times I would read this all, but sadly I am not going to be able to read all. But this is chapter 1 and I'm already 70 pages in. Okay. Alrighty then.
So people who worked on these games went to Arc System Works.
Well, Nintendo owns the rights to them. There's a bunch of games to this series. There's prequels to this game. Well, the person I wanted to raid actually ended the stream, so Andy's going to end up getting the raid target for kick. We're gonna raid Rainy. I just said go get it. Yeah, I apologize. I had to restart the emulator twice because I made a couple of mistakes. We got stuck in that one part where I had to figure out the emulator. So there's a link for Rain-X, and I'm gonna end it here. Next week we're gonna do Last Window Part 3. Chapters 5 and 6. And if this has 10 chapters, I have 3 more streams of this. So that'll do me for tonight. Have a good night, everyone.